Live. That's paint.
What's up, creative faces? L up on set, creative sound, creative university. I figured you guys will be on. It's like a whole different type of people that's on first when they read the title of the video. What's up, 803? What's going on, man? What's up, Spaces? Spaces of the building. The Spacer had to be here. He had to be here. What's up for sale? How's it going? Blaze FM is in the building. What up, what up, what up? What up to everybody? What's going on? We got an interesting topic on the stream. And yeah, we're about to dive real deep into this right here. We about to dive really deep. Cause man. Oh my gosh. We about to get in this right here. What's up, Sticks? What's happening? Taxi Williams, what's happening? KB420 is in the building. What's up? What up? Hey, look, while I'm waiting on more people to join, you guys go ahead and follow us on Discord, creative.art/Discord. When you join, just make sure you upload a picture, agree to the terms, stuff like that, and it lets you in the group. I also have another video that I'm getting ready to post probably tomorrow, explaining to you guys this new concept I got going on with this this thing I call the profile builder, where everybody has to come up with 8 beats. Settle down. I'll explain the details in the video. What's up, Sam? What's happening, bro? Mr. Dev is in the building. What up, bro? Furious Styles. Say, give it to give it to you straight. What you want me to tell you? We got to dive deep in it. We got to dive deep into this. We have to. I was really waiting on my boy, Two Nickels, to join the stream because he's the one who brought it to my attention in the Discord. See, that's why y'all should be on Discord, because a lot of stuff be happening in the Discord channel. and it inspires conversations here as well, and or vice versa. Things that I do here on the stream and inspires things in the Discord channel. But yeah, we wanna dive a little bit deep into it. So the topic right now, we talking about personas in Studio One, right? So you guys, a lot of you guys follow me here on the channel because you are a Studio One user. You use it to do various things: mix, make beats, edit, sound design. You know, it's several reasons why you will use bounce down something real quick. Bounce down movie cues for TV stuff. That's what I use it for. Bounce it down cues, and because it's easy to do that the way it's set up. And so Studio One is pretty cool. I'm not gonna talk about how cool Studio One is because y'all already know. We're like 18,000 something plus subscribers in deep. Y'all know how cool Studio One is by now. You should. Likes up on the video, guys. Likes up. We need to get those likes up, and subscribe here if you have not did that. Subscribe to the channel. Yasharel's in the building. What up? What up? Space says, let's talk about it. Let's paint about it, guys. Let's paint about this here. Ron is in the building. What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's get these likes up. We got 28 people watching. Oh my gosh. This is probably, yeah. Let's get them likes up. Everybody that's watching right now, get them likes up. Sticks, what up? What up? All right, so let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. And a lot of you guys has been, and I'll do my best to kind of keep an eye on the comment section, but a lot of you guys paid attention to the thumbnail, and it's kind of like what I feel about what might be going on right now. So you guys know that there was a recent acquisition, right, with Presonus. It was Fender that bought Presonus out, and so now Fender is running the game. I'm gonna say this, my first thoughts. I've streamed about this before in the past. It's not Avid. You know what I mean? Avid Pro Tools. Steinberg Cubase. You know what I'm saying? And for a while, Presonus, Studio One. Now it's Fender. Like that's first of all, that's like, it's like opposites. It's the same because it's all music making, but like I don't know if the idea is the same as most of us are wanting to go. Studio One was like the new kid on the block coming up, and they were getting really, really good, like really fast accelerated program that was doing things really well. Little issues here and there. It was mainly the crash, but it was still a dope program to use. So that's why I hopped on and started using it. But I kind of slowed down in using it because I felt like it was lacking creativity or whatever. But they've been trying or whatever. Needless to say, Studio One or Presonus has always been doing updates with Studio One, right? I've always, like, by now we should have had like at least 2 updates. I have not seen an update in a while right now. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I'm always on top of updates because I'm always eager to see what's new so I can talk about things here on the stream. But I haven't seen an update in a while, and I thought that was kind of weird. I'm like, well, the only time I see something like that is when they get ready to update the next big number, like 6, for instance. Well, 5 is pretty much still new. We're not due to see 6.0 until like probably next year or a couple of years down the line. And I just thought it was weird. What's up, Gray? Gary Smith, what up? What up? Please don't drag out the question. Oh, bro, we got a lot to talk about, bro. We got a lot to talk about. And I'm gonna say this, like, for those of you guys that's not here to enjoy the show and how the flow of the show, then you guys can probably just take off. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take my time and get through what I need to get through. You know what I'm saying? That's just how we roll here. There's a lot of things I want to say because it's a lot of things I want to point out. What up, Jay? Because I got to talk to the people as well. You know what I'm saying? Jack Merlin, what up? What up? What up? What up? Shit, what about 5.5? 5.5 is smooth. I mean, but here's the deal. We're gonna jump right into it. So there was a recent article that was posted by Fender CEO Andy Mooney on the company's big plans to shake up home recording, huge challenges, and why it's been successful reaching a new generation of guitar players. Now, before we go any further, I do want to say this. By no means am I trying to like um I don't know. I'm not trying to badmouth the company. I think Fender is a great name. I learned what Fender was when I was a kid. My dad owned nothing but Fender bass, so I'm familiar with the Fender line. But that's the point. I've known them as the guys who make bass guitars or Strat guitars, and they just so happen to buy buy out Studio One, and I just always felt like guys who play guitars, those they're I feel like they're really not tech savvy. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, what? No, not them. Maybe another tech company where they can help boost personas to the next level, tech wise or whatever. But anyway, I digress. Um, but yeah, I'm not putting them down, but I'm just giving you guys updates on where we're going. So if we go to the page, here's an article that was written by Music Radar. This is a trusted source, right? We all know this magazine company. We all know what's going on. So this is what's going on. Now, let's do a little reading. My belief was that we can take the talent and the brand equity of personas and create a equivalent of Fender Play for recording, i.e., a product that's globally accessible and very intuitive to use. Now, check this out. Check this out. I got this little thing that I do sometimes when I'm searching for words, and I type in like quick keys, quick words, just to jump straight to it. So I'm typing in Studio One. Guess how many times it pops up in this article? Once. But look how long this article is. It stops right here because those are like comments and um related products, related topics or whatever. So this is as long as this article is. Anyway, Studio One pops up one time. Let's go straight there. We're gonna go straight to the point. So the question was, would this accessible software be based on the Studio One platform? Now, the answer was yes. I think for that with Fender, one of the things I think we did over the last few years is to create easily explainable platforms where you can go from Squire Infinity to Mexican made for Fender, made Fender. Gosh, I'm adding in words. Player to American Pro to Ultra, right? I'm not going to click on that. People understand what they're getting at each level and why they're paying a step up in price. Keyword, paying a step up in price. I think what we need is studio, and this is what I'm getting at, right? I've kind of realized that they're now calling Studio One just Studio. I guess I don't know, it's just too much to type out. Um, but I think we need a studio. Okay, let me get my thoughts because I'm too excited. I think what we need with studio is the same thing, which is there's a very simple. These words are crazy. Freely accessible product, then levels above that until eventually you get to the pro level. That's easier said than done. Okay, this is what I got out of that paragraph, right? What they're saying is he just really re-emphasizing what's already here. We already have a free program. It's called Prime. Prime is the free version, and then Artist is where you pay like $100 to get the intermediate level, the between, and then we got the Pro version. Ta-da! Now Pro version for the Pro users, and then now the new thing was Sphere. Which something told me what was going on when they introduced Sphere. I felt like Presonus is they probably hurting right now. I don't know what the case might be, but so reading on, when I joined the company, we had a solid entry level acoustic guitar business, but I felt we could do much better in terms of providing acoustic guitars the artists would use on stage. The brief, blah 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 blah. As you can see, the Studio One is no longer a part of the continued conversation here. As we keep going on and on and on, right? They just went back to talking about guitars. All right, so like I was saying, I picked up that Studio One is the new word is studio. So I wonder if they're gonna rename it Studio instead of saying Studio One. These are things that's popping up in my head. Okay, so I'm gonna just type in studio. All right, so the word studio comes up about 5 times in this article. All right, so we read this right here, the studio platform. We read this is studio. So this right here. So when we read here, it says, so the brief, if you like, for the entry level studio product would be equivalent. We just read this. Okay. Okay. All right. No, we didn't just read that. We was reading this. Anyway, so the brief, if you like, for entry level studio product would be a digital equivalent to the analog 4-track recorder, right? Check that out. Y'all hear what he okay. And in fact, even that's too complicated because these days with digital, you can have guitar and then hit the one button and you'll get drums, bass, so that you can sit down and just record intuitively. All right. All right. Let's keep going. The simplest version of Studio right now, pay attention, guys, has a 150-page owner's manual, which I have said to the team, it's 149 pages too many because you shouldn't be able to get out of the box, press one button, and you're off to the races. Now, I do agree to a certain extent things could be a little bit more simpler and easier. Not for Studio One, but I'm just saying overall, you know, maybe, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But that's the reason why people like you and I exist in this YouTube world, because we break things down. We do videos, tutorials, showing people how to do things. And so my guess, and I want to be fair, I'm guessing that they might be leaving Studio One Pro alone, but they're concerned about making the free version or the artist version or whatever they're gonna do for the lower tier models more simpler. So he's saying y'all shouldn't have as many tracks as it is made available to y'all in the free version. Y'all should have 4 tracks. we should condense this down to 4 tracks. Jay said, when I look at the situation, it looked like Fender made a play to get tech people in development and integrate alongside their guitars. That's kind of what I kind of picked that up as well. But here's what I'm getting from this. It sound like Fender may perhaps, because somewhere in this article it talks about like what's been going on during the past few years, and guys, like with the what the world shut down. I'm not gonna say the word because that's a catchphrase right there. With the world shut down recently, things just changed for a lot of companies, right? And I feel like with Fender, they also got hit with that, and they're really concerned about their sales. Not many people are buying guitars these days, and so I guess what they're trying to do is enter the tech world with trying to making their guitars more tech savvy, I guess, and it makes sense. It will make sense to have something like a Studio One, but um, I don't know. Like I I don't want to be the one in the space where I make it seem like everything is just going downhill, because that's exactly what it looks like. But every this could be a great thing. This could be a real great thing. This could be this, you know, this article may have not be doing what we think justice. So when we see what they're doing, this it may be like, oh dang, that's dope. You know what I mean? It might be one of those situations, and I'll be the first to say like, okay, I'm impressed. I will get on stream in public and say I'm impressed. But right now, things are not looking that great. It seemed like they're really trying to make Studio One fit their guitar user base. There is no mentions of making it better in terms of where it is now for people who use it currently, like you and I, for beat making. Like there's a lot of things in here I felt like we were missing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that weird? I'm talking about things that are missing and things that I feel like, like my whole thing was like recently I've been using Ableton Live because of the creativity, right? And I mentioned that in the early part of the stream. But now they're talking about simplifying everything. So whatever I thought I was missing, well, there's going to be a lot more of that that's going to be missing now, because now it just feels like they're going to strip things down, make it more simple. And I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if that's for the pro version or if that's just for the more simpler. I'm trying to catch up with these. What's up, Wheel Bob, Real Rob? I'm sorry. Studio One ain't going nowhere. If anything, the sixth version is going to blow us away. That's a bold statement, bro. That's a bold statement. But that's what's up though. Like I say, man, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. You said as long as there aren't any bullshit subscription models. Um, well, if you was reading with me, that's exactly where they're going with it. That's that's exactly where they're going. If I can go back to it, let me see. I'll just type it in subscription, because they did mention that. They did mention that. Um, Check this out. It's in the article, bro. it's it's here. Check this out. It says my assumptions is that we get more people started on recording based on what happened with Fender Play. See, they automatically associating this with something that they already had before. They're gravitate up to actually paying for a subscription service and buy more hardware. What that sound like to you? JC class. That's what it feels like to me, bro. That's what it feels like. It like based on what I'm reading right now, it feels like we're going backwards. That's what it feels like. Hey, y'all like up this video and subscribe. If you new here, subscribe to the channel. Hit the like. I'm trying to get these likes up. We got 51 people watching. Hot topic right now. Hot topic. Two Nickels, what up, bro? This is the man who brought this to my attention in our Discord channel. Ricardo Brown, what up? So here's something else that was brought up in the Discord channel. So perhaps the the designers, the tech engineers, the guys that code this, I don't know. I'm saying because it's starting to become a trend now where developers leave one platform and move to the next one and build something else or help build. So the developers, we all know, they all came from Cubase, right? And they, you know, came to Personas and helped them build up Personas, Studio One, because Studio One wasn't always like this. It was built for something else. It was built for guitars. As a matter of fact, that was the whole reason for Studio One. The way that I learned, like, how it was designed. It was designed for guitar users to make it easy for them to record into something or to trigger or remotely do something in terms of guitarists. And so people, I guess people caught on and found ways to use this for something a little bit more than what it was designed for, and then they just went that direction. I'm guessing or whatever, but perhaps Fender doesn't live up to their end of the bargain or whatever. Maybe they turning this to something else, and maybe we might see something else jump out the water that climbs up pretty high. Yeah, we'll know if that's Persona's team or not. You know what I'm saying? But um, hold your beer. What up, man? I ain't seen you in a minute. You said, am I looking for other dolls? Right now. I'm kind of in Ableton. As far as making beats now, I'm still using Studio One. It doesn't mean that I stopped using Studio One. I'm still in there because this is where I have, like, most. I still think it's a dope program for mixing and production as well, because of some things that Studio One does that Ableton doesn't do, or Bitwig, or um can't really say Cubase. I haven't used Cubase that long to be able to tell the difference as to what I'm able to do now. But Kenny NYC, what up? Sounds like they might have some new hardware coming out, new MIDI board. If they still down with the roles, maybe a Studio One MPC, a machine type, something going down. You can never tell. You can never tell. I have no clue. I used to have like the inside scoop on what was going on with Personas, and I just had to keep my mouth shut or whatever. I had my hands a little bit in the SQ, the Atom SQ deal, whatever. I mean, it was already designed, but like I did give like a couple of ideas as to what I think, or what this could be, and maybe they took some of those suggestions or whatever. And I say maybe because I feel like in order for them to do something, they have to have several people who saying the same thing in order for them to do anything. That's kind of like what they're. I mean, most companies are like that. If we get enough people who complain about this one thing, we'll make the change. What ain't broke, we ain't gonna fix it. So it's the difference between the people who makes Ableton Live versus the people who make Studio One. You know what I'm saying? Ableton Live was built for live music production, essentially, and then they built in, people caught on and started making beats with it. But like the whole idea behind it was for music specifically, in the production world or in live world, and you know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of, I feel like it's tech people, music beat makers that's behind, the scenes with that. Studio One, my experience with them is like, if they don't see it, they not going to jump on it. And I know some of the people over there at Personas. I know these people. It's like you got to make videos, send it to them, and you have to have, there has to be a topic in the forums, and you have to have people vote up on stuff. You got to have so many votes for them to look at things, You got to go through a lot of things for something to happen, or they're inspired by bigger artists. People like me, I got to go through who's, but like bigger artists that they want to talk about the platform because it helps push them out. You know, when they come over and they make a suggestion, of course, I mean, obviously, people who don't even use Studio One. You know what I'm saying? People that don't use Studio One get to make observations and make suggestions, and it seems like Personas jumps on that versus the people who uses the platform. So we're gonna push what they want to the side. Let's see what you want, because we want you over here and we want you to talk about Studio One. That's just kind of how I felt about that. See, I heard Fender tends to kill everything they touch. But what I got from the article, this is personas help boost. See. Okay, that's a great. We talked about that last time. And some people is really really vouching for Fender, and I feel like those are guitar players on the stream. Like, no, 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 Persona is a great company, blah blah blah. Then you got you know then you got the other people who can see, like, transparent what they're doing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I felt like Fender was falling. Fender was failing. I think I read that somewhere in the article. They weren't selling guitars. They weren't doing as well. And I feel like Personas, with the purchase of Personas, it may have saved them. So right now, I think what they're doing is trying to find a way to mesh them together to make sense, to bring up sales. And as you guys saw, you saw me read that part where they are talking about subscriptions. Now, right now with Sphere, Personas already have a subscription model in place, but that's optional. Sphere is optional to power up your sounds, your loops, and one shots, to power up the presets in Matai, and also Presence or Impact, which is your drum machine. It was to power up those things to bring more to the forefront. But you still had the option to buy the perpetual license of Studio One. So if you buy the professional version, you good. I'm not really sure what this article is really focused on in terms, like, what they mean by that when he talking about subscription. Are you saying like there won't be any way to have the perpetual license of Studio One, and everything will be subscription? So are we going to Pro Tools? Is that what we doing? Like, like what's going on? And they might be here to clean up some things too, because I do feel like I'm explaining myself over and over and over when I need to, like, break down what Sphere is. Sphere is this. You get Studio One with Sphere, that go along with monthly, and people want to know, is that going towards the cost? Like, no, it's just rent. You renting out Studio One. If you don't pay your bill, you don't have access to Studio One. But the guys over here that has Studio One already, for them, it's just having the extra sounds and whatnot, or plugins. So it's like I had to, like, break it down so many times. I made a couple of videos on it, actually. Studio One will have clap in it. Oh, I think I saw that. You said it will have clap. Now that's nice. Clap integration in the future, so it may be good. I That's dope. That's dope. Um, I can respect that. That's kind of like NKI. What is it? Did I say it right? With the Native Instruments, like their versions of how the their instruments talk to their systems, or whatnot. So yeah, I that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I welcome that. That's dope. For sale, say maybe they will do it like Cakewalk, give it a new name, make it free. It turned out to be better than the original Cakewalk. Oh well, okay. Band Lab is the folks that bought Cakewalk, right? You know, Band Lab is a tech company. You know what I mean? Band Lab, they were already kind of doing something there. You know, so you do a little background check on them. But we talking about Fender, bro. Fender. You know, but I'm with the other gentleman that said that they teamed up with a tech company or whatever, and maybe they're gonna, you know, maybe they're gonna be smart this time because I did read in the article they had several things at play and they kind of admit that they failed in the past, like some things that they were trying to do because they already tried to put side by side some stuff that they were doing what they call a defender play. To me, it tells me that didn't do well. But yeah, I mean, I will continue reading this article, but most of it's talking about guitars. I'm sorry, there's not much Studio One talking here. It's a breakdown of just guitars, and so at this point, we're just talking about what does this possibly mean for everybody. You know, wow. So Ricardo says, a lot of tape. Teddy Riley, exactly, exactly. Had to get Teddy Riley on board just to build up the momentum, I guess. And believe it or not, Teddy Riley no longer used Studio One. He's back in Cubase because that's where he was originally from, is what I hear. This was before the breakdown, the world breakage. Shay. By the way, thanks for being on the stream. Say this guy from Fender says he sounds like he's going to destroy the best DAW by making it um, for mentally impaired people. Wow, 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 wow. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Um, wow. What up, Rio? Rio say, hey, let's just be simple about this. Logic Pro X. Now, Apple, that's a good example right there. Apple is a tech company. Apple cares about music. They care about sound. They're always working on. So when they bought Beats, the Beats headphones, there was no doubt in my mind that they were going to take that and do something great with that. There was no doubt. I'm like, oh, okay, no problem. I ain't worried about that. You know what I'm saying? Anything they get their hands on is great. We seen it with Logic. Logic wasn't always owned by Apple. It was totally different outside. Apple went, took it, made it better, I guess. There was a lot of people who was upset about Alchemy, you know, because there was a lot of people who bought into that system, and when they bought Alchemy, people wasn't too happy about it because that's it's different pay system. What they pay for. You know what I'm saying? And people who already bought Alchemy weren't using Logic. They was using something else on PC probably, right? So a lot, there was a lot of upset situations with that. People who use Apple or Logic for that matter, I'm guessing it didn't affect them that as much because now it comes as stock instrument inside Logic now, and they keep updating that thing with sounds, which is pretty dope. You know, That's one of my favorite instruments. I never owned Alchemy outside of Logic, but when it came to Logic, I was like, oh, okay, this is fire. I like this. I fell in love with it instantly. I don't use Logic, but that is one of my favorite instruments to play with whenever I'm in Logic. But but that made sense though, right? Apple bought what it is now, Logic, makes sense. That makes totally sense. Total sense. Or Avid Pro Tools. Did I say that earlier? Avid Pro Tools. I think Avid was already in music. Like they was the one who was making their interfaces, and it was locked to Pro Tools. And now, uh, you know, Pro Tools is Avid. I guess it's like it's hard to like separate the two. But that I mean, or did Avid make? I don't think Avid made. Well, maybe Avid did make Pro Tools. I'm not really sure, but I know that Avid was like, or to me, it seemed like it was two separate things at that time. So Pro Tools be like, what's said Pro Tools be like, what's an optional subscription? Um, yeah, man, everything is going subscription. That's where everybody is. When Adobe bought Cool Edit, is it Cool Edit Pro and named it Audition. Oh, that's what it was before. Oh, I didn't know that. That's an interesting name. Cool Edit Pro. Cool. Hey, what you use? Cool Edit Pro. So they named it Audition. They eventually destroyed it. Then Avid bought Pro Tools. See, I knew that. So thanks for verifying that. That's what I thought I knew. Avid bought Pro Tools. They held it back. When Gibson bought Cakewalk, they destroyed it. These are the things I do know. So BandLab, so Cakewalk now is in the great hands of BandLab, right? Um. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. There's a trend right now. So Gibson guitar company, like what could they possibly do with the software? Um, Cakewalk kind of felt like that too. Like Cakewalk, yeah, Cakewalk felt like a program that was only designed for guitar players, and so it was like an outdated vibe to it. It was I never used Cakewalk, so I can't really comment too much to it, but it wasn't something that kept it wasn't a part of the conversations. You know what I mean? When you start talking about the DAWs people are using to make music, Cakewalk was like granddaddy. Even though Pro Tools been out for a very long time, but Pro Tools is like it's still a refresh, like it's still state of it's preferred, I guess. That's what I could say about it. Preferred. I no longer consider that as industry standard in my world because I hate Pro Tools. I feel like there's way better options than Pro Tools, but I mean, people prefer to use Pro Tools for whatever reason. It's still industry standard, you know. But I'm gonna scroll back up. So I'm gonna go back to what KB420 said. You making a good point. You was like, I'm going to keep it 100, bro. To me, it sounds like the guy in the interview doesn't have a lot of experience or appreciation for a professional dog. There are still many features that Studio One does not have. That's all I was saying. And those of you guys that's been following me for quite some time, you know that that's been a constant issue that I've been complaining about. using Studio One, I felt like there was a lot of features that was still missing, a lot of things that we should be able to do in terms of like, because if you think about Studio One and where they trying to go, like they introduced the patterns page. Like, come on now, you can't tell me that they were thinking about us, right? It's slowly but surely they were, things were being added, and the Atom Pad, job job well done. I mean, it wasn't it, but I'll give it to him. The effort was marvelous. I'll give it to him. But all in all, it ended up being a pretty cool device to have because I use it sometimes. It is snappy. It controls Studio One, so it's actually a functional device. If you have the Atom Pad, the original, it's a functional device. Absolutely, absolutely. So I'm not going to put it down, but it was like, bro, like really. But anyway, it just seemed like a little toy, whatever. But then they came out with the Atom SQ. Now I'm kind of getting where they're trying to go. They're trying to go for something that's pocket size or book bag size that can fit in your bag, whatever. I mean, it's cool. I like it. I would prefer that over the Atom Pad because you do have the keys, but you know I can see that being something that can, what I mean, can be improved over time. Something a little bit more advanced than that. Maybe something with screens on it or advanced screens. There's a screen on the Atom SQ, but it's like a BlackBerry phone. It's a BlackBerry screen on there. Like we're gonna need to upgrade that to Apple technology where you could touch screen, touch the screen and you know what I mean. The Ableton Live push, I think that this thing right here is amazing because you can see a lot of information. It's not only letters and numbers and little dots here and there. And it is actually useful information. Like you can actually like see when you inputting MIDI notes like real time. You got the transport locator going by. You can see that. You know what I mean? When you make changes to something, you can see what you're doing. Um, and by no means am I comparing them. I am, but still, we talking like improvement. But I'm really curious to see what Fender is going to do next. Right now, it's not really looking all that good to me. I mean, I could be wrong, but it's not looking. And 803 just made a comment just not too long ago about how Fender put their hands on things. It just tear up to pieces. Usually, that's the outcome. I don't know. Maybe because of the strong community here, we won't allow that to happen. Maybe we'll like scream at them before they really destroy the program, and maybe they won't go too deep. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. But if you turn this thing into something that's really dedicated towards guitarists, how far do you think that this going to go? I mean, even if they're making implications, making changes, making their guitars now talk to Studio One. I don't know. Technology, right? They trying to tap into something. Even if that's the case, how does that affect a beat maker that's using this as their primary resource, their primary way of making beats? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know where this could go. Say it makes sense like Serato Studio. Jay Merlin says Ableton Live, Bitwig digital performer. Bitwig and digital performing is going to have a lot more customers. Yeah. I see. Here's the thing. You know what I'm saying? I think, and I don't know. Maybe I'm the one who's inspiring people right now because it ain't looking too good. But with this type of information, I don't think they realize what I I don't I kind of feel, I kind of feel like this should have been private, man. Like y'all should have just silently bought personas and just don't tell nobody nothing. And then when we start seeing changes, maybe we probably will receive it differently. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we will receive it, but you know, in public, like people already kind of have their ideas on what could possibly happen. Like y'all should have just kept it silent, man. Don't even say nothing, man. Like when things are successful, then say, "Oh yeah, well we bought Studio One 2 years ago." But I get it though. Public records, you gotta. I guess with acquisitions, you gotta make that public. I don't know how that goes, but I don't know. But how y'all feeling out there? Am I? Let me say. I I stopped getting comments. Let me make sure I'm not getting comments because that has happened before. I may have to read it off my screen here to get the comments because YouTube stopped showing me, or it's not YouTube, it's something else. This other platform stopped showing me the comments, and I just feel like there's way more people that's that's commenting as I thought. There's a lot more comments that are so let's get caught up. I can't see the comments here on the on this deal here. We're gonna also increase our ISO here. All right. So all right, I'm reading the comments off of another screen here. Okay, let me get caught up, guys. Let me get caught up here. Yeah, let me get caught up right here. Hang on. Mello says that's why Omnisphere stepped their game up because of alchemy. Oh, okay. That's what's up. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was the reason. Spaces said now I'm really gonna learn Ableton. Yeah, Mello. Logic was E Magic. That's it. I couldn't remember that name. Um so Yashira said he's slow to clap integration. Still new to the. Oh, so clap integration is kind of like it's kind of like the new way that plugins are now talking to the DAW. That's like the concept, right? It's like it's a way that plugins can talk more like in a native language, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like now things you can do with a DAW, it won't feel like a plugin essentially. So now DAWs can take advantage of what you can do inside of plugins, and you can do cool things. So Bitwig is the first is the first one I know, to my knowledge, or they make it known on their website. It's kind of like the way that they explained it to me and what they were doing with that integration. I was like, okay, bet that's dope. Like what they can do with plugins and just make it do like really really cool things that were never done before. So it's like VST or VST3 or like what Presonus was trying to do, the Studio One. I think it's ARA, right? Like they're a way of like talking that they're integrated uh plugins, and then you got Native Instruments with their NKI integration, where how the plugins like have that native like how you, if you have a machine or a complete control, you can pull the instrument up and you can see it on your screen, and then you have your knobs here dedicated to certain things you can do with that plugin, kind of like that. And it don't necessarily have to be a Native Instrument plugin. You see what I'm saying? It could be a third party, but with that NKI integration, you know, it becomes one, like it was always supposed to be that way. So that's what that is. So clap is like that. I feel like clap is the more so universal way of doing that type of thing. And with that technology, if that's what Fender is doing to Studio One, maybe perhaps that might be a way to get the like a way to get modular activity native to Studio One in the way that it functions. Maybe that's what that might that might be able to do. Um, if that's the case, that'll be dope. That'll be dope, and I'll be back here on YouTube telling y'all about all of that and how that works. I own the 32-bit Alchemy. M Audio, Forza says M Audio owns it now, right? Avid, Pro Tools, and some more. Really? M Audio was always a part of a part of the. I guess it would be the trio. You know, when back in the day when you owned Pro Tools, you had the interface by Avid, and then M Audio was always the speakers. You that was common. M Audio speakers. If you had a Pro Tools setup, M Audio speakers, it was the Avid interface, and then Pro Tools. And so you're telling me that M Audio owns it all? That's new to me. I don't follow. Oscar Slap, good point. I'm glad you brought that up. Akasona sold to Meta. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that, and I was super upset, yo. I was too upset. I'm like, bro, are you serious? Are you kidding me right now? Essentially, Facebook owns our plug-in people that we used to talk about on the stream. You know, it's like Facebook, really, bro. That's crazy. You say Alchemy was the stuff. I feel like Alchemy is still the stuff right now. Alchemy is it's amazing. That's just my opinion. I don't know what it was before then, but I fell in love with it. You know, when I got my hands on it that one day, I went back to studio Logic Pro. Omnisphere step their game. Okay, I read that already. Uh, better not touch Ableton. I feel like Ableton is solid. Ableton is solid right now, bro. Ableton, if, if you pay attention to like what's going on in terms of like the full spectrum of a company, like Ableton got certified trainers, and they're located in schools. Like there are schools that teach a full curriculum based around Ableton. So it's like Ableton, I don't think Ableton can be touched right now. You know what I'm saying? As long as they are in schools right now, and people paying upgrades and whatnot, and Ableton is like unbeatable. There is it's like I don't think I think they strong. They strong. It's like it's a whole. They have like their department. They laid out. It's kind of like Pro Tools. Pro Tools is the same way. Pro Tools has a education department, certification program, and when you got stuff like that, it makes room for more people to want to learn. There's more money involved and stuff like that. Personas. Now my comments are pulling up on this side. Personas, however, small company. Personas, man. I if y'all done just listen to, I felt like if Personas just listened to me, man, like I done reached out to some of those guys over there, and like they just didn't. I'm like, add me to the team, add me to the team, man, add me to the team. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like there needs to be somebody representing us, the beat makers, you know, in terms of urban music, if anything. I mean, I have some cool ideas, representing the one side of personas that they're not really talking about. That there is it's a missing piece, right? You got Greg over there with the EDM stuff. Then you got uh what's his name? I always forget his name. Um the other guy with the acoustic stuff, the guitars and the acoustic music, and he also sings as well. I can't remember his name. Um um Gosh, can't remember his name for the love of me. And that's it. Like who's handling the urban, and then you got some other dude. I can't remember his name either. This other black dude over there that tries to do like he does a couple of videos here and there but I'm like, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. Let me handle that. Just get that to me. Give me that part of the platform, and let me do what I do. Let me do my thing over there. Let me handle that. You handle the other stuff. I got this part. I felt like he was busy with other stuff. You know what I mean? Let's just let me handle that. But you know, I already knew what time it was. I reached out to them several times, and then I look up Fender bought Personas. Um, I don't know. I don't know, man. Said Personas don't listen to urban producers or artists, and clearly FL Studio does, and so does Ableton, but not Studio One or Pro Tools. And look where they are on the spectrum. Why did that comment come at a perfect time after I said what I just said, bruh? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, bruh. You can't ignore the hip hop community, the R&B community. You know what I mean? I would say pop is on borderline, but we got pop too. You know what I mean? You can't ignore those communities, bro. You just can't. You can't ignore them. Bro. You can't ignore us. It's gonna happen every time, bro. Like you're not, man. Gosh, Joe Gilder. That's what it is. Appreciate that. Hold my beer. Joe Gilder was that guy. The other guy said. Jersey Boy says. Yeah. Jersey Boy says. Personas is one of the few based out of the U.S. Um. Yeah, their headquarters is in I forget, Louisiana, right? Shucks. But most of their developers are in Germany. So it 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 felt like it it felt like they were based out of Germany, because the guys who makes the who pretty much calls the shots in terms of anything, you know what I mean? I feel like the people who's behind the wheel, You could be paying them, but if they don't drive that thing, nothing gonna happen. So it's kind of like they run it. You know what I mean? Most of the developers is the from Berlin. So my thoughts is and that was always the thing with that concept. You know what I mean? Like when I had an idea, I'll send it to them. Like I said, I got a couple of people I know, and I'm like, ideas and things that, like for instance, the MIDI. The MIDI was always an issue with Studio One. For some people it wasn't, but for some of us it was, and that's a common thing on this stream. I tell you, on several videos I've gotten people, hey, did they fix the MIDI issue? Like the MIDI just don't catch. It doesn't work like, and I've even tried this in Cubase. When I had Cubase, when I was recording stuff, the MIDI is perfect. When I record in Logic, perfect. Same machine, same computer. When I do stuff in Machine, perfect. When I do stuff in Ableton Live, perfect. Like like the way that it captured MIDI. But Studio One for some reason it doesn't capture like those other programs. It just won't do it. And I had to prove to them what was going on, and it never got to the point where they actually made a change. But I'll start to see like little things that they make in the, in terms of the updates or whatnot. It kind of mentioned something about MIDI, but not quite. Like it didn't say that they actually fixed that problem, or if they did, they failed, because it's still an issue with MIDI when you insert notes. A lot of people will say, "Hey man, you should decrease your block size," and I'm like, "Bruh, okay," but when I'm doing 100+ tracks or whatever, I'm exaggerating, but I have done that before, several times actually. If I'm doing 30, right, that's good enough, right? If I'm doing about 30 tracks, I'm going to need that block size to be able to handle my performance on my computer. I'm running 64 gig in memory. I mean, I shouldn't have that problem. You know what I'm saying? But that's what they'll tell you. And there's always the people who use stock plugins who say they never have these issues. Like, man, my Studio One works really fine for me. I'm like, well, are you using third-party plugins? No, I'm running stock, only stock. Well, that's why you're not having issues, because you're not using Native Instruments and these other programs that help us make music. I do film scoring music, stuff for gaming. I do stuff for TV commercial. You know, stuff that requires orchestral type stuff, orchestral direction, um, sound design. You're not gonna do that with Studio One stock stuff, bruh. No, no, sir. See, and that right there, that's the community. That was the community behind Studio One. It was like the way that they were, that whole mindset, that mentality. That was just, and if Presonus, if you guys are watching, I'm just keeping it 100 with my people. That this is how we get down over here. I just keep it 100, and that's how y'all came off to me, as the folks that, you know you got things to work according to what you were looking for, and that was it. Us beat makers, don't worry about them. They don't need that. I think I was told that one time. They don't need that. We don't see a reason to add that. We were screaming. Y'all remember a point where we were talking? Well, not me per se, but it was the community. The community was screaming step sequencing, to the point where people were doing videos on YouTube showing their methods of like step sequencing. But it wasn't nothing more than just creating a event, a block, loop it for 4 bars or so, and you insert the notes with the pencil in the piano roll. The same thing anybody else do, but that was the method of step sequencing, and you have to set it up. Okay, but there wasn't a real step sequencer, and so people were like really tripping out about Studio One not having that. And then A few years later, we got patterns. Oh, now you think we need it. It's like they feel like well, we decide when you need that, and then we'll put that in there. Come to think of, I'm looking at Bitwig. I don't think Bitwig have a step sequencer either. Shoot, Ableton Live don't either. No, I take that back. Logic Pro has one. Ableton Live don't technically have one, but if you're using the push, that's your step sequencer. So if you look at it like that, and Bitwig, not so much. I was gonna say smart guitar, smart guitar, bro. Who? I don't want to offend nobody. I don't know where everybody is in terms of what you guys do. Big ups to guitar players. I have much respect for you guitar players, but I mean, like I'm saying, like for the love of me, like as a producer, beat maker, like I'm like, bro, who cares about guitars? Meaning like if you don't play guitars, obviously you feel that way. Like me, I respect guitars. I'm always reaching for a guitar plugin. I'm always reaching for a guitar plugin. I ain't gonna lie about that. But I'm trying to say, I'm trying to fix what I just said because I just smacked my own. I just shot myself in the foot. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean who cares about them because I feel like they are important. They are like the forefront of our music, especially in the urban world. But what I'm saying is to the point of making a DAW, follow behind that concept, like molding a DAW around a guitar or guitar players is really where I'm going with that. You losing the trap community. You lost the R&B community. You lost everybody. You know what I'm saying? For sale, like you said, with many hip hop and R&B producers like live, you would think that nah, man, they don't they not listening to me, man. They appreciate that, Jet Murray. I need some likes, some more likes up on this video. We got 55 people watching. I appreciate you, all you guys. We kind of been going like around the 50 watch mark, pretty strong. That's amazing. I love you guys. Subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate you guys. I don't know where all y'all came from, but I do. I appreciate it. We go live all the time, guys. I got courses. I got courses I made, breaking stuff down in Studio One. As a matter of fact, most of my courses are made in Studio One. So if any of you guys looking for that, I just thought it was a great time to put that out there. Since I got 50 people, I'm out work take advantage of the moment. You know what I'm saying? Take advantage of the time. If that's something y'all looking for, I got affiliate links in the description of this video. So don't click off too soon. Just make sure you click around and you know what I'm saying. Pick out something you like, and trying to get to the video. Hang on a second, guys. I'm trying to get somewhere. I'm trying to get somewhere. I'm trying really. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, I appreciate the thumbs up. Thumbs up. We should have over 50 likes on this video. I appreciate it, guys. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. That's what's up. That's what's up. So, for those of you guys that are coming in late, um, just real quick, let me see. I got more comments to catch up with for sure. J Dubs in the building. What up? What up, bro? What up? The B Boss Studio 16 on the way. Hey, can you confirm that? Like, how realistic is that? Are you telling me that's what it is? That'd be crazy because we just got into 5. Y'all know I'm gonna so talk about it, so that's why you should be subscribed. Y'all should be subscribed. 803 said we hit 52 likes. Actually, I'm looking at 64. Oh, never mind. That's 64 viewers, like live right now with me. Never mind. I read that wrong. Actually, I'm looking at 48 likes. But that's what's up. Stick say congrats. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Gary Smith's in the building. There has always been assumptions that singer songwriter is guitar or keyboard player, so the industry will always lean towards guitar players. Um, Jay say acquisitions are normal. I remember people losing their shit when Native Instrument recently got bought. Yeah, absolutely. Um, but here's the difference. Here's the difference. It's it's not so much that this acquisition took place. Definitely, we're not really too much tripping out about that. I mean, initially you would, but when you start seeing progression, you know what I mean. You kind of relax because now that acquisition with Native Instruments happened some while back. I don't know if y'all remember. We went live about that too, where we talked about how they were like suffering. I guess they had to let a lot of people go, and we was like, man, this might be the end of Native Instruments, and then somebody picked them up, right? But but the people who picked up Native Instruments is a tech company. You get my drift? It's tech. They're into tech. So with tech investments, I feel like that's a little bit different. Tech money is good money. Guitar money, I don't know. I don't know. Guitar people, like, again, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but if you think about I'm about to go down a rabbit hole, guys, just to help y'all understand where I'm coming from. Okay, so with personas, I've always kind of thought I felt like this with personas. I felt like I was always the cool kid that tried to come and make things look cool and seem cool, right? That's what I thought I was doing. So I'll be in here doing beats in Studio One, and Studio One used to be laughed at. Like, what is that? Like, nobody really heard about Studio. So it's like I was trying to help. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of y'all that switched from whatever y'all was doing, whatever y'all was working in, to Studio One because of me. Don't lie, don't lie. There's a lot of y'all on this channel. Y'all saw how I was using Studio One, and you was like, dude, I'm moving to Studio One. so so I thought I still do think they're dope right now, and I don't know. I don't have a thought right now because I'm really curious as to where things are going next. But you know, like some people say, all good things come to an end, right? Maybe it's just about that time to move on. I don't know. Let's just stay put and see what happens next. But basically, with okay, what I was trying to say was the way I felt about Studio One and the folks who be like behind. I felt like there were a bunch of people who go to church every Sunday and they play their guitars in church, and they come up with new features based on what they want to be able to do in church. You know, well, um, and then they have like a little meeting after church service, and they go, well, you know what I think we need is the ability to do this. And I think I can hit that note on Sunday morning. I can probably make it work. It's like we need a new guitar amp. You know, just I need to be able to do this in the DAW. Like I'm just I'm retiring, and I don't want to bring all of my pedals now. I need a way to. So they're implement those ideas and do different things like that, and they'll come up with stuff, and then but when it's the beat makers that need something like what's one I think, oh, y'all remember the video that I made about DAW integration with the complete control piano? When when Native Instruments first announced the complete control keyboards, actually, or was it, I can't remember if it was when they first announced it. I think so. When they first came out, and or like there was a point when they announced it. However, when it was announced, DAW integration came out with Cubase, Logic, and I feel like it was a third one. I don't think it was Reason. I think it was uh, I can't remember the third one. Was it Able to Live? I think it was Able to Live, because that makes sense, right? Like when Machine do anything, I feel like Ableton Live and Native Instruments has always been close niched. They come really close. Like when you buy a Machine product, you get Ableton Live Lite that comes in there, and vice versa. I mean, well, maybe not. Yeah. Anyway, it was always associated somehow. It felt like they were brother and sister companies, right? Because you know whatever. Anyway, um, what was I saying? I lost train of thought. Give me a second. Brain fart. Taking a vape break. Give me a second. Interlude. Play some music. I don't have no music. Say cakewalk. Yeah, we talked about cakewalk. But anyway, I think I was just talking about like how like companies are in terms of how they respond to people. Like, I was just trying to make Studio One look cool, and then, that's just what it was. And then um with the DAW integration thing, okay, that's where I was going with that. So with the DAW integration, you know how long, dude, I had to make a video. I had to make a public video, and that video, I want to say it went viral. I mean, it got some nice views on it, and I created a forum on the Presonus website, telling everybody to go and click that and thumb and upvote that. That's what I did. I don't know if that is what made the made the play, but it sure enough worked. I'll say it worked. I'll say it worked, because that day when they announced that we have DAW integration with Native Instrument keyboard, it was like Christmas. It was like amazing, and I did a video on that. It was 4.3, I think. Studio One 4.3 is when they implemented that. Yep, absolutely. We were so excited about that. Well, I was excited. I was excited about that because I felt like I should be able to control Studio One with Native Instrument keyboard, which is what, you know what I mean. Right. So anyway, now I'm not gonna break that down. Um, I had to go through a lot to make that happen. So at some point, I felt like they were only geared towards mix engineers because there was a lot of things that they were implementing. Like, um, what's one I thought it was like it's cool. We got um things like VCA faders. Like that's a Pro Tools deal. It just feels like there was a lot of stuff that's coming in from other DAWs in terms of mixing. So we got the VCA faders. We got group. We got a couple of ways to group stuff. It's like, man, like all these. I mean, one cool thing about Studio One is there are several ways to do one thing. But I mean, it's like, okay, well, how many times can we do this one thing before you add what really matters the most? Like like a way to make beats on my phone. Like I want to be able to pull up Studio One on my phone and make beats, like stuff like that. You see, I mentioned that, and that gets ignored. Like who needs a beat making program on their phone? Like who's doing that? Obviously, Cubase is doing it well. Able to Live got things going on. There's other apps I can't remember. Reason is already in that field where they got something like other apps integrate, like they talk well with that app. I think Studio One introduced something one time. I didn't really tap into it yet, but not many people talking about it, so it obviously probably didn't do well. I don't know. I'm just saying. Machine got an app. I don't know if they support it, but I recently talked to somebody who still use iMachine on their phone and make beats. I thought that was cool. I was like, cool, that's what's up. GarageBand is on your phone, and that thing is pretty solid. I made a full beat on my phone. That I thought that was really dope. But who else? I'm not sure about FL Studio. I don't know what they're doing, but um yeah, I mean, seeing that everything is going mobile. Now, Studio One does have a app that you can download to your iPad to control. Now, that's dope. I do like that, but you can't make beats with it though. You can control Studio One. That's great. I used to use that when I was recording drums. So I mean, it's great to that standpoint. But all right, let's get caught up. Let's get caught up. Uh, Said to be real, the old reason pianos still sound better. I concur, Mello. Um, I still look for that original piano, the upright, whatever what is that? I forget what it is, but I still reach for that piano in Reason because I have the Reason rack, right? And that right there, Reason Studio, that was such a bold move of them that switched from a a DAW that you use only when you pull it up in standalone, like you would Studio One, FL Studio, Cubase, blah 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 blah. And even from Rewire, I hate Rewire. I never really was fond of that. But you can use a Racks as a plugin inside of other DAWs. That was a brilliant move. A lot of people cried about it, but guess what? I bet you by now they died down and they sucking their thumb somewhere, curl up in the corner, and they also using Racks. The same people who cried about it is also using it. That's how it usually goes, right? It's like at first I couldn't get with it, but now I use it. Now it's amazing. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know where they were going with it. I just thought it was whatever, man. Learn well. What's up? What's up? I hate that I can't get y'all on the screen, man. My thing ain't even acting right. But so the reason was cool, but I didn't like the workflow. Too much stop and go for me. You know, That's the unique thing about where we are, what we do now, and how much of what's out here that's really out here. Because we get to choose, we have options, we can do whatever we want. If Reason don't work, then you can go here. You know what I'm saying? That don't work, you can go here. We have options. So you know what I mean. So if you didn't like Reason, cool. I didn't like Pro Tools. I can't stand Pro Tools. So you know what? I stopped using it. I went somewhere else. I only used it because it was required. It was industry standard. And so I was trying to keep up with that whole analogy. But, one day I was like, nope, I'm going somewhere else. Something else is way better than this. I am not dealing with this frustration. Elliot was in the building. What up? Elliot says, Reason is dope. Hey, man, let's revisit that. Reason is dope. I agree. But it ain't for everybody. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of the vibes here. You know what I mean? It's like whatever you use, it is what it is. You pick your sauce and you do what you do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. For Sale says LUP and CMP are three as for Studio One could really stand to listen to. Oh man, I appreciate that. So you say Bobby E 803 LUP and CMP. Man, that's I appreciate that. You got me next to some heavy hitters. I don't know I don't know what I think about that. That's kind of cool. I think that's what's up. The Reaper is in the building. Reason I always like, I guess you meant Studio One, is because of latency and CPU. That meter never moved. Or are you talking about Reaper? Oh, you talking about Reason? You know, it was interesting how I was able to perceive what you really were talking about, because I thought you were saying the reason why you liked Studio One. But because your name is Reaper, I'm thinking the reason why I liked Reaper is because of the latency. But now I get it. You're talking about Reason, because whatever. Never mind that whole. Don't worry about it. If y'all didn't get it, don't worry about it. Said no dog like Studio One, like Reason Studio. Mello says Reason looks better than all other dolls. It's like eye candy. I will say that was one reason why I liked it. Reason I did enjoy that, and then I do have a analog background. I do understand how to route and connect wires behind rigs, um, uh, um, behind consoles, and plugging them up in stage boxes and stuff. Because that's what I do every day. So it's like that was cool. That's what my studio right now consists of: wiring everything to this and that, adapters and you know inserts and inputs and signals and things like that. So I mean, Reason was like, I felt like it was kind of cool, but workflow, nah, not for me. I really couldn't get with the workflow. I tried it, but it was like I don't know if I like this workflow, because it was, to me, I felt limited, which is not a bad thing. I think it's a good thing to be limited, because you come up with the most interesting and creative stuff. But for me, nah. Harold Bones in the building. What up? He said we ain't got a new update from S1 for like 6 months. I think I've been harassing them on Instagram for it. Hey man, we talking about it. You know what I'm saying? That's the first statement I made when I first went live on the stream. That's the first thing I said. I was like, man, Presonus is usually on top of updates, but we ain't got one in a while, which made me think that they're working on the update. But that only mean that Studio One 6 is coming out. You understand what I'm saying? But right now, it's too early. Cause 5 just came out not too long ago. Like, didn't 5 come out like last year? You know what I'm saying? We just got into 5. And so I'm like, I'm like that too. Like, okay, something definitely changed. But in the back of my mind, I know that there was an acquisition that happened. So it's like, man, I wonder what they're doing over there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get these likes up, guys. Let's get these likes up. If y'all here, y'all just joined in. Let's get these likes up. You know what I'm saying? I need more likes on this video. Tut the God is in the building. What up? Also subscribe to the channel because we do this all the time. We always streaming. We also streaming. And while we at it, we are also on Discord. This is where all of the magic happens. It's all the topics and conversations, everything, music production, creative.art/Discord. Join the crew. Introduce yourself. Let us get to know you. Got any questions about anything? We're here to answer the questions. I'm not the only one answering questions. There's a lot of qualified people there in the group that can answer questions. So you're in good hands. I just oversee everything. You know what I mean? And I chime in whenever I can. You guys, there's also a way to reach out to me, direct message on Discord. So yeah, type in creative KREATV.ART/Discord. That's where you can find us. I just want to throw that in there, just in case y'all looking for a community to be a part of. So big up to Creative. I appreciate it. I'm doing the best I can over here. You know what I'm saying? I do this for the people. Said Fender has buy Persona. Yep, that is affirmative. Fender bought Personas. This was like probably like a year ago, maybe. And we were all like bummed out about it. We had a stream earlier about that when that happened. As soon as that happened, as a matter of fact, we went live like the day of or the next day. Yeah, it was the day of, as a matter of fact. One of the guys that work at Personas hit me up and like, bro, you hear about the actors? I'm like, no, what are you talking about? It's like, yeah, we but he sounded excited though. He said we got great things that are in the store, and I'm like, that's not what I'm thinking. That's not my interpretation of what you telling me right now. Because when you said Fender, it was like, whoa, Fender, bro. But you know, he an employee, so he's sitting in the office and he hear things. But he was like me, kind of like he was like, even though I work for them, I don't know. They don't tell me everything. He didn't know that Fender were talking about. You know, he didn't know any of that, and I get it. I get it. I get it. Likes up on the video, guys. Y'all just joining. Likes up on the video. I beat music's in the building. Might be a good thing. Absolutely. I agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm kind of like in a biased situation. Like these are my feelings, my thoughts. Like I don't know how I feel about all of this, but it could be a good thing. You know what I mean? It could definitely be a good thing that this is happening. It's like let's just sit back and see. When we first found out that Fender acquired Personas, you know, I had to stream about that. I was like a little bit like kind of like in a dark space about it. Like I didn't have anything positive to think or not neither negative. I was more so always on it like this could be a good thing. Who knows? But it don't make it better knowing that it's Fender. You know what I mean? Fender is behind this. So it's like because you know my first thoughts is like man, this is gonna be stripped down to only cater around guitar players. What's up, Snipe? What's happening? You already know. I already know, bro. I already know. You said, "Oh, okay. That's why you started using Ableton." Bro, I already know. If anybody who's been trying to get me away from studio, doing stuff in Studio One, it is Snipe Young. Snipe is the guy who's been who's been in my ear about it from day one. I'm telling y'all, and some other people, but he been telling me, and I've listened. I've listened to his counsel. Absolutely. That's the reason why I bought Ableton, the sweet version, because I always had Ableton. I had the standard version, and I said, okay, let me just buy the sweet. But I didn't really dabble into it like I should have until like recently. Recently I just started to really get into it. You said you started this coming up for about 4 years. Man. FL Studios here. Will Two Games, what up? FL Studio, here I come. Hey man, look, y'all got to get in where y'all fit in. You know what I'm saying? Game over. It's done. You said do Gibson's probably only resolve around guitar. I don't know, but I feel like Gibson is good at what they do best. Make guitars. Like they shouldn't have any business buying a DAW, a digital workstation. They shouldn't have. They shouldn't have. That's the thing. You know that right there. Like we already got a guitar company that did it before and they failed horribly. Like it's the end of the game. Like it got to the point where we was like, man, this might be, man. I feel sorry with the cakewalk users, man. It's the end. There's no coming back from that. And then Ben Lab picked them up, and it was like, bam, psych. You know what I'm saying? What up, we that who that nation? What's happening? 803 said that's why we use multiple platforms. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's Snipe says they've been catering to that audience for the last few years. I picked that up too, bro. You know how you just try to just make something work. Like you don't be trying to hear nobody else say like, man, I'm gonna make this work. They telling me stuff over there, but I'm gonna just try to make it work anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just try to just see how far I can go, because it's like I was seeing some stuff that was happening. They added patterns, and then you know what I'm saying. Then Adam came out. I didn't like it, but it was like, oh, okay, they thinking about us at least. That was a sign. Oh, the Adam SQ came out. I bet they really thinking about us. They're thinking about the beat making community. So I'm just like, okay, so what's gonna happen next? So I'm like, just kind of riding the coattails, see lurking around the corner. Okay, I see what y'all like. Can y'all tell me more? Can I see? I joined the beta and everything, and I was able to see some stuff that nobody else see, and so I mean, but now it's like, man, come on. Of course, I remember the conversation, Snipe. Absolutely. Oh, what's up? IB Music Dungeon is in the building. JFFK, a keyboard maker Novation owns Ableton, so it's less about Fender. Wait, hold on. A keyboard maker. See if I can dissect that. Owns Ableton, so it's less about Fender being a guitar people, and more because Fender is sketchy. You said no. What are you saying? You said Novation owns Ableton. Is that what you're saying? Is that some is that some information I don't know? What? Somebody clarify that. or maybe I'm reading it wrong. A keyboard maker, Novation, owns Ableton. Now I might feel a little slow to that one because if that's true, I didn't know that. But if that's the case, that would make better sense to me. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense. A keyboard maker, it kind of hand in hand, and guitar. The guitar is like a whole nother. It's like a whole nother culture. You know what I'm saying? Guitar makers should just stick to Pro Tools. I mean, yeah, guitar players. That you can see, Pro Tools is made for guitar players. That's that's your home. Stay over there. Stay over there with Pro Tools, Pro Tools, and guitar makers and guitar players. That's where you should be. Not hey man, we just having fun on the stream, man. We having fun. I don't want to offend nobody. Nah, we ain't gonna make no beat in Studio One right now. I'm a little agitated. I'm a little, if anything, yeah, it will be Ableton. It will be Ableton or Bitwig. I'm kind of feeling Ableton more because the whole ecosystem type thing. But I do enjoy Bitwigs. I think I'll just kind of keep it between those two. I still got Studio One. I still use Studio One, guys. I don't want y'all thinking that I just totally like just ship. I jump ship or whatever. Um, Obviously, the main purpose, like I always do all of my mixes in Studio One because I feel like hands down, Studio One is the best for mix. Period, hands down. I don't think I would ever change that. However, Luna is out. Luna is kind of making a way. So I don't know, guys. I don't know. Luna is looking pretty sweet over there. Say, yo, I gotta make you gotta make a beat in Studio One. You just got to one time, bro. Like you just gotta make a beat in Studio One. Uh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. IB Music. I was gonna bring that up earlier, but it slipped my mind. Um, he says Personas always focus on mixers and speakers until they bought Crystal Audio Engine. But oh, what's Luna? Luna is Universal Audio thing. That's their deal. Luna is pretty new, but it's like it might be the next Pro Tools crusher. Like I like where they're going with it so far. I wouldn't use it to make music. It seems a little clunky, like Pro Tools would, but Luna is pretty solid. You know, but yeah, to that point right there you just made, man. I do. That's what I felt like. I've said that. I said this in all my. Y'all should be on my streams, yo. Like y'all should, man. Y'all should, man. I say a lot of these things in my videos. I've been saying these things, man. But I did feel like even up until this point, Personas, it's nothing for them to come out with a new hard. I'm like, how many mixers are y'all gonna produce, yo? Like, golly, man, it's like every year they got a new mixer of some sort. They got new interfaces. I mean, gosh, it's like they have so much hardware, speakers, and all types of stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And I felt like there was little to no design or implications. You know, little to no attention for Studio One. Studio One is your money maker, yo. Like Especially now, seeing that we was in this big old breakdown, this world stop came to an end for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna say the word, but when everything shut down, who's buying speakers now, bro? Who's buying mixers at this time? But I bet the Studio One sales went up. I guarantee you that. I guarantee you that, bruh. That's man. Me and Snipe talked about that. We sure did. Me and Snipe talked about that. That's your money maker, yo. That's the money maker. People are buying Studio One. People are making music. And you know what Ableton Live did that was smart? Bruh. This is when I got in. This is when I really got in. When the world went on pause, Ableton Live did a major cut in their price. It was ridiculous. It was like one of those deals you could not pass up. So they made like a serious discount because they know people are making music. Everybody's stuck at home, don't have anything to do, don't know where to go, can't go outside. You're prohibited from going outside. Can't do this, can't do that. But everybody's being creative. So Ableton got on the bandwagon and sold more products. Who won? I don't know. I'm just saying. Jay Troy, what up, bro? What's happening? What's happening? I knew it wouldn't be too long before you hop on. You saw that stream. You saw the title, bro. You saw the thumbnail. You seen it. You seen it, bro. I know you did. It was like, whoa, okay. You seen it. You seen it. You say about time, bro. About time. Jay Troy is another one that's been telling me. And you know something? These people I'm telling y'all that have been telling me to jump ship ain't no chumps. These ain't no chumps, y'all. These are the real deals right here. So I apologize for my fellow people, my fellow brothers for me taking so long. I just man, it took me a while, but I'm here. It took a while. It took a while, but I'm here now. Jay, Snipe says for the people, for the people. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. It was for the people, man. Because majority of people that follow me is Studio One users, and I didn't want to jump ship like that, but I don't know. It just depends on where things go from here. It definitely will. Yeah, it's gonna play out pretty soon. Harold said, S1, you said recently had a price drop recently. Now, I can't make any assumptions on where they going with that. When they drop their prices, um usually they're pretty active in like holiday sales, and then when they're getting ready to release a new version, I guess they release their product, but it's like there's no telling what the deal is or where they trying to go with it. Maybe they trying to ease their way down so it can make sense. So because then when they do the subscription, you know, it may make sense. I think that's what they trying to do. If that's the case, that's if y'all see that, if y'all see a price drop in persona stuff, I think they probably trying to ease their way to a perfect number. Then subscription, boom, we got y'all locked. Because what's gonna happen is you gonna see that price, you gonna be like, oh, bet I've been waiting for this price to hit this mark right here. No, sorry, it's a monthly subscription. The dev said this is right before the. This is right before the B project. Oh man. Oh man. Don't no worries, man. I don't think nothing. If you're using Studio One, I'll say for you for the most part, Studio One is still safe right now. There I don't think there will be pushing anything in between that time. Um, and I don't think there'll be any major changes for a while, any either. You know what I mean? Like really change like them just really implementing their own. I think over time, you know, we'll see some things, but it's just kind of it's just speculations right now. I can't really speak much because I don't have access to what they're really doing. I'm just coming from the standpoint of being a beat maker, producer that use these products and things that I know, things that I hear, my experience putting two to two together. But you know, things could turn, things can be different. There could be a different outcome. So I can't really say um what's really going on. I don't really know. Um I'm pretty sure I'm getting some comments in other areas. So man, hold on guys, cuz my comments stopped coming through on Ecamm and I just feel like there's some other comments that I'm missing. So cuz we're also streaming to Facebook and Twitch and Twitter. So I don't want to neglect my people in on these other platforms. So let me take a moment and look at that. I wouldn't have had to do this if things worked properly, but they stopped working. I was getting Facebook people come through, but not no more. Wait a second. Uh, hold on. Hold on a second. All right. I already seen that comment. Okay, I'm safe there. Hold on a second, guys. Give me a moment. All right, cool, 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 cool. All right, cool, cool. I'm all caught up. All right, back to you guys. Jay Beach says Studio One Five Professional is $399.99. Really? Oh wow, that's a big chunk. They knocked off $100. Oh boy, here we come. So I've been on it since before Personas. I'm gonna stick with it. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. We just having a good stream, man. You know, all of this is not to deter anybody away from what they use. If you use Studio One, stick with it because that's what you know, and that's what I've done. At least that's what I try to do. You know, I got people telling me switch to Ableton, but I still, you know, stuck in with the Studio One, and I will still have Studio One. You know, and I'll probably still do videos on it because I know that this is hot right now, and everybody want to know where things will go next and stuff like that. So I feel like I will always be using Studio One just to show y'all what's up. But I think a lot of the creativity and things like that is going to come from making beats in you know platforms like Ableton or Bitwig or something like that because they have those things that Studio One doesn't have, or maybe one day, maybe Fender will come in and shock the crap out of all of us and be like, "Hey, we're gonna shut Ableton down. This is what we're gonna do." I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm just here for the ride. See what happens. Two niggas say you think six is if really man like y'all really think so? Cause isn't that too soon for Studio One Six to be getting ready to drop? We just got in five. I feel like five been out not that long ago, or has it been like time go by like damn. Hey, Snipe, you is not lying, bro. You was never lying, bro. You just like they even got people over there that actually use that don't. You said people that don't use, bro. That is so true. That is so true. It's like talking to some of them. It's like they don't have a clue what's going on in Studio One. Like like certain questions you ask, like, oh, I'm not sure. Let me check. Let me pull it up. I was like, bro, really? Now I'm not gonna trip on that because I know, hey, I don't really care about like because I feel like something I made, I'm gonna forget what I did sometimes. Like 'cause I do it all the time. Like, hey man, when you did this, when you add this, but I'm like, what? I add that? Really? When? When did I do that? How did it sound? You know what I mean? I'm going to be like, even though I made it, so I ain't tripping. I ain't, but I do feel like that too. Like a lot of those people, they they don't use Studio One. They use something totally different, and I know that for a fact. Man, this how the stream's supposed to look all the time. Where all y'all be at, man? Bruh, like we be on the stream doing some amazing things, man. Y'all be asleep, man. Y'all see that title. Y'all see that title. Kenneth. Oh, these things are coming in real slow. I feel like y'all broke Ecam, yo. Like this thing is not even responding. You see these comments coming like crazy. For sale says, like I say, um, Presonus makes mixers, amps, and monitors and crap. Hey man, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying that forever. I've been saying that forever, man. That's all I've been saying. Yep. All right, IB Music. I appreciate you joining, man. It was real. It was great talking to you, man. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit that thumbs and I hope you subscribe. I feel like I've seen your name before, but I'm just making sure that you hit thumbs up on the video, and for everyone else, hit thumbs up on the video. Let's get these likes up. You know what I'm saying? Just get these likes up. I feel like that's the least y'all could do. You know, just get these thumbs up. Should be a solid color on your thumb up on your stream on your end. I appreciate it. Support the channel. Real talk. Honestly, I appreciate all of you guys who came in, man. Real talk. I appreciate it. Check us out on Discord. Thank you, 803. We got to remind the people. You know what I'm saying? We got to remind the people. Just how y'all can find us on. Let's keep the conversation going. If you guys are need to get out, you need to go somewhere else. Like do your job because you're getting paid to do that. Then go visit us on Discord, creative.art/Discord. Keep the conversation going. You know what I'm saying? That's where we be. That's where we be. We got something pretty cool coming up starting the month of August, the first week of August. We got this cool thing that we're doing called the profile builder, where everybody's required to post at least 2 beats. There's a group that's specified for that specifically. We're coming up with 8 beats for the month of August. It's kind of like a challenge, but it's not. Well, it's challenging you to create something new, come up with something like 8 of it, 8 new beats. You know what I'm saying? Add that to your arsenal, and whoever that participates in the in this adventure, I'm giving away 1 free course to those who follow instructions. Man, we got 57 people watching. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm working on a video right now. I was just gonna wait till I post it, but I talked about it on the stream the other day. But yeah. So the whole idea, I came up with the name. We call it profile builder. Now the concept is that post 2 new beats per week. You wait for a thread in the Discord, and I'm kind of breaking that down in the video again. But you're waiting for a thread, so you can't like get ahead because you're responsible. It's like school, You wait for the appropriate week to post the appropriate content, so you can be graded on that. And as long as you follow instructions, I mean, you can post 3 beats, 5 beats if you want to, whatever. But you better post 2 beats the following week for the whole month of August. So at least 2 beats. You total out to 8 beats for the month of August. And I'm giving a free course away to those who participates and follow the instructions. If you don't follow instructions, you won't get free access to 1 course. On my website, I'm giving you free access to 1 course of your choice. That's what we're doing. Now, some people will post, or I hate to see it. Don't post nothing you already have. It's not a contest. We're not checking to see who got the best beat. That's not what we doing. Like, I ain't in that. I don't care about that. There will be a time that we may do that in the future, and I've done that before. But I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to help you guys have content, build your content up so that you can have stuff that you can actually show people. Oftentimes we are busy with life. We're doing other things. We don't have a chance to actually do anything. And so this is a way to like encourage everybody. It started out as a Discord thing, and I figured, I'm gonna tell my YouTuber family or whoever about it and see who will bite, who will be interested in it. So that's the whole concept. It's a specific room, a specific channel on the server that we are posting this to, and yeah, that's what we're doing. We're having fun, and there's a lot of interaction going on, and there's a rules and regulations that you have to abide by. You know what I mean? I advise everybody to put tags in their music. Again, I say all this stuff in the video, but get y'all started right now. So if y'all want to get started now, that's cool, but you got to wait till the first week of August to post your 2 beats. You got to have at least 2. You can do all 8 right now. Like, you use this whole week to knock them all out. But you can't post all 8 in the first week because when the second week comes, you don't post nothing. You automatically disqualify. So you trying to get ahead of the game. Once again, it's not gonna work. That's not how it goes. Like, you gotta be able to follow instructions because that's what most of that's how it works in the industry. Of course, like you got specific instructions on how to do something, they want it like that. You can't take a project and say, well, I think it'll sound better if I do this. No, dude, you got to do exactly what they say. You got to do what the client say. You got to do who the people that's looking for a certain beat, a certain style, certain whatever. You got to do exactly what they say. You got to follow the details to the T. And so this is kind of a way to teach some people because they just don't pay. They just don't follow instructions. They don't read. They just react before they. I don't know. I'm guilty of it too. Like sometimes I just do stuff and not even read. I'm like, oh dang. Look up. I'm like, wait, it said don't do that, and I did exactly what it said don't do. But yeah, you got to be able to follow instructions because that's what it's about. If you don't follow instructions, you can be you can disqualify yourself and they'll pick the next man. Like your joint might be the dopest thing they ever heard, but because you didn't do this one thing, because you felt like it was better, they will skip right over your jab and go to the next person, and you lost out. You know that's how it is. They're not gonna go and be like, oh, okay. They're not gonna try to figure out why you did that. They just not like, why did he do that? I see why. Like, nope, he didn't follow instructions. Bye bye. We got like 300 more people that's waiting to get on this list. You know what I'm saying? Right, Mello. They don't care. They don't care about that. They don't care how musically inclined you are. They go for what if it sounds good and if you follow the instructions. That's the first thing. And then the second thing is does it sound good? They can care less about all the other stuff. Bro, if you supposed to cut off right here, if you supposed to end the song on a tonic on the one, you better end that song on the one. Don't end it on the five. Don't end it on the four. End on the one. That's what they want. They want something to end the song. They, dun, 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 dun. That's it. That's what they're looking for. And if you fade that joint out, you disqualified. You don't fade it out. End it on the one. That's what they want. They didn't say fade the song out. They said end it on the one. That's what it is. That's what it is. We were talking about song length earlier. I think I will be addressing some of that stuff in some couple of videos that I'm gonna upload pretty soon. But song length it really doesn't matter. Like what we looking for is full projects, and this is only for you guys. You know what I mean? This is for you guys. Do full projects as if you were showing it to somebody and you want. See this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get y'all in the motion of if you show your beats to somebody, they say I want that right now. Well, what you gonna do? What you gonna tell them? Like, oh, well, it's not ready. I gotta. Okay, so let me I'm go. And if you showing somebody that beat, if they start singing to it or they start rapping to it and they start feeling the vibe, you want to keep them there. So you want to do the hard part now. Keep them in that vein so they can write out the first. So if you got people that got to loop the song over and over because you don't have a complete project, you going man, you setting yourself up for failure. You gotta have a complete project, bro. So if you going for an artist, get your 3 minute mark, 4 minute, whatever, 2 minutes. It seems like songs are getting shorter now these days. But whatever you're gonna do, make sure it's a complete project. Don't get peep. Don't do no 8 bar loops in here and upload that and think that I ain't gonna say nothing to you. I ain't gonna kick you out the challenge, but you ain't doing nothing but cutting yourself short. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what you want to upload, then that's great. Um, okay, but when you gotta upload this stuff somewhere and you show people that, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying, guys? All of this is just to help. You know what I mean? It's to help you guys. And like I say, I'll be posting like videos here and there, tips and tricks. Like somebody asked me, like, does it have to be mastered? I say do the best you can. I say the best bet is to use a limiter on the master fader, and that usually take cares you know getting your first of all getting your beats to a point where it don't distort. Well, I can't say that because you can easily distort your music. You gotta know what you're doing, but it's supposed to be a cutoff, you know, where it won't be like a audible distortion or in a system. It won't. It's not supposed to. But I'm gonna show y'all some techniques. Just look for some videos on the channel. I think I'm going to post them in the group as well. So I'm trying to cover two grounds. So Discord, I'll have I'll be posting things in here to kind of help um in the feeds, whatever. So any questions y'all may have, just come in Discord and just ask your questions. Like if you got questions about what I'm talking about right now, please feel free to come. Join us on Discord again because this is where all the action is happening. So you got to be on the Discord channel here. Discord, creative.art/Discord. This is where it is. If you're a beat maker, if you're a beginner, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't feel left out. This is also for you. If this is your first time, I welcome you to come apart, be a part of it, because what we're gonna also be doing is helping people. You know what I mean? I won't leave you hanging. And there's some of my moderators or whoever who's musically inclined. We will not leave you hanging. You know what I'm saying? We will help you the best way we can. Um, so as we hear y'all stuff when y'all post them in the group, we will be critiquing people beats absolutely. So this is like an active communities, an active deal here all month long, man. So it's a fast way of accelerating real fast in a month. Like if y'all new to all this, boy, you gonna be something else come September. You're gonna be amazing. You know what I'm saying? You gonna be amazing. You gonna be getting stuff that you can't find anywhere else. So please take time and do your best. Don't upload no crap. You know what I mean? Like I'm not being discriminative towards people that are not that good at making beats. That's not where I'm coming. That's not the space we're in. This is all positive vibes. If you're uploading stuff, like I said, like I'm welcoming new beginners. If you're new to it, I don't expect you to come in and be doing some Grammy type stuff. But that's what is here. This is what this is all about. We here to help people. This is a community. We're growing it. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about. Appreciate that, Jet Merlin. He put the link in there to make it easy for you guys just to click on that. So just in case reading it across the screen wasn't good enough for you, Jet Merlin took time out and posted in the chat section. I appreciate you, sir. So you can't miss it. All right. So just join the server and ask questions, ask questions, ask questions, ask questions, ask questions. Please ask questions. You got questions about something, even if you've been doing beats for 10 years. It is not a degrade on you as an individual. It does not make you look bad. It don't make you look stupid. You do not sound stupid. It's just a question you just don't know. It's cool. I got questions all the time. I ask questions. If you don't know, you just don't know. It is what it is. Like, man, the days where we just feel so prideful about what we do as beat makers and producers, man, that shit is dead, yo. Like, you got questions, man, just ask the question, man. Ain't nobody expecting you to know something. You know what I mean? That may not be your expertise. You may not have to do that before. This might be your first time you had to do something like that. And if there's something we said and you have questions, something I said on the stream or something like that, like, hey man, Ella, you remember when you said this? What did you mean by that? No problem. This is what I meant by it. Hey man, this is what we here for, man. We here to help people, man. I ain't got time for that stupid stuff, man. Like I don't have no ego on my shoulders, man. I like you're supposed to know that. And why would you ask that? You know, like what type of producer are you? You said how many years you been doing it? Nah, bruh, that's not the space I'm coming from, yo. Like I'm like, man, you need help, man. Look, that's what we here for. That's why I make courses. I have courses on the website specifically for that reason to break stuff down for you guys. That's why I do YouTube videos to break stuff down for you guys. And then I get people who come on and give me thumbs down. They say nasty things on the stream or on some of my videos because they don't get it. They don't get that I'm like being interactive with the crowd and trying to help people, trying to break things down. So people want you to do 5-minute beats and be done. Like, bruh, I'm here to provide a service, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's about for me. You know, I get my joy when I know people are being helped. That's the space I'm coming from, yo. So I hope y'all feel that. You know what I mean? Likes up on the video. Likes up, likes up. Jet Murder said voice chat. Stefan is in the building. What's up? What I've been trying to figure out is the definition of a beat. 4, 8 bars or 2 to 4 minutes song. Well, basically, a beat is a a beat is a full beat. Like it's a when you I my answer is going more towards your minutes when you say 2 to 4 minutes. It's more towards something that's complete. Like it's a beat. When you say 4 to 8 bars, that's way shorter than 2 minutes. That's like an idea. Like what song could you create in 4 to 8 bars? That's not a song. That's just an 8 bar loop. So that's not a beat. You know what I mean? A beat is a full, complete idea with no vocals on it. And you could put like ear candies on there, like vocal chops or whatnot, just to, make it sound really good. But in terms of it's a beat because there's no singing or rapping on, like the main artist is not on it yet. And then when the artist gets on it, then it turns into a song, so to speak. It's no longer a beat, it's a song. You know what I mean? Take terminology, right? But you know, the beat is classified by the music. You know, that's another way of saying music. You know, when you say, "Oh, that beat is dope," they're talking about the music, right? It's really what that is. But in terms of like what we're doing now, like it's just we talking, posting beats. You know, you do have to make an effort to complete something. Because what I'm trying to get you guys to do is be ready, be prepared. That's what I'm trying to do. Prepare you guys. Prepare you guys for when someone asks you. You walking around and telling people, "Yeah, I make beats." Okay, uh, can I hear your beats? Absolutely, no problem. And then in the back of your mind, you're thinking like, I can definitely show her 8 beats or show him 8 beats. I did because I was part of this challenge. You know what I'm saying? And I got full song or full beats or whatever. And I can show them, and then they go, "Oh, I like that. I bet." They get on and they sing you something back real quick. Instead of you saying, "Oh, it's only 4 bars, it's only 8 bars. Give me a second, I gotta go back and make it into a full beat." Like, bruh, come on. Like we not in those days no more where we just giving people concepts. You gotta give them a full thing, and then if they want changes and things like that, then you go back and make those changes or whatever or whatnot. But you gotta have full stuff. You worry about copyright, tag your beat, just tag it. You may not have them sexy girls on there, and K Sound Productions. Like I mean, you may not have that. Just get on there with your raspy voice. just just be like, K Sound Productions. You know what I'm saying? Just say it out and repeat it so many times in the song. As long as it's tag. I mean, regardless, it's a watermark. It makes it hard for people to want to like try to snatch your stuff. You know, if that's what you're concerned about, copyright it, copyright your music. But if that's not possible, at least tag your beats. It is what it is. If either of that is a problem, don't post nothing. Just sit this one out and do something else. I don't know. I love how y'all call out stuff on the stream. This is kind of cool. It's like y'all got cold words. Everybody like voice chat, voice chat. It's like a call out word. Like everybody know what they mean. All right, bet. Everybody just looking up like what they talking about? What the heck? What's going on? Southern drawl. What up? Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Chris Witt is in the building. What up? What's happening? Touchstone say he posts too much in the group. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think you good. I think you good, bro. Like um I feel like people be learning from you. You know what I'm saying? And if we not learning anything, we showing up getting inspired. I know I've gotten inspired. I'm like, look at this dude. All right, bet. I'm gonna go, you know what I'm saying? You know, I feel like you good, man. Like it is what it is. It is what it is. 803 say make a beat. And he repeated that 4 times. It's like, all right, man, you got all the good juicy stuff out the way, man. Just let's get it going, man. Oh man, oh my gosh. But yeah, anybody that's thinking about joining this thing I just mentioned, I appreciate it. Mr. Watt, nah, you didn't miss anything, man. We just in here just chatting it up. Took the God just joined the Discord. That's what's up. I appreciate you. Welcome to the Discord. Welcome. I promise you, man, you won't regret it. For the most part, you're gonna turn the notifications off, and you're gonna probably uh, deactivate Discord because man, we gonna be in there talking it and living it up. I mean, if you guys are like me, like I do have, like on my phone, I have where all of the notifications cuts off at a certain time on my phone. So we do be in there wee hours of the night. I ain't gonna lie, like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Like if somebody's up, somebody got a question. This is like having us in the back of your pocket, in the palm of your hand, so to speak. Like we there, man. We gon' if somebody see it, if somebody know the answer, hey, or it could just be a suggestion, or it could just be something somebody's thinking. Whatever. It's a community. You know what I'm saying? A community of beat makers getting together. Positive vibe, man. We just keep it locked right there. The frequency is high on the stream. on Discord. We keep it locked right there, man. If you on some hate stuff, man, you should just probably just go away, far away. Don't come back. We ain't on that. You know what I mean? That ain't what we on. Everything is positive vibes, man. We just keep it locked right there. That's the best way to be. You know, if you looking for somebody to beef and talk about people and all that stuff, man, you know, you gotta go somewhere else. I can name a couple of channels you can go if you want that type of stuff, but this ain't the place, man. We just keep it locked on high vibration here. Jet Burley said he want a Empire trap beat. See, man, when you say keywords like that, man, you gonna make me pull up something and man, come on, man. Is that what y'all want? There's a lot of y'all saying make a beat, make a beat, make a beat, make a beat. I promise you, that wasn't a part of my. I was planning on just chilling out, talking to y'all, but like, how often do I get a chance to do this? Just to just hang out and everybody screaming, "Make a beat, make a beat." That's what people know me for, right? Like I'm like every string, bro. Like we making something new, and we're being super creative. I like to just break things down and try to come up with something new and fresh. And I think y'all like that. I would say that y'all don't want me coming up with nothing in 5 minutes. That's that's so like I could do that all day in my sleep, but that ain't I be trying just to do a quick. I feel so violated. No, man, you didn't say, oh, you could take it now. Like my brains is thinking like, maybe I could do one. Do one for the people. Get the people what they want. They that's what they want. I'm going to have to get on your YouTube archive. Just chopped up orange. Oh, you copped up the Orange Machine MK3. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Do it for the people. Concentrate, man. Y'all is Matt Dizzle in the building. I know you. I know you probably got a scoop on the new Native Instrument hardware. Um, Now you know I can't give y'all that information. You know I can't give y'all that information. I can't give you. I can't give y'all information that ain't out in the public. I can't. I can't. I'm not authorized to do anything, and I'm not saying that there's anything new or not. And I can't say that I know anything. I don't know. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But do you believe that? You believe what you want. You could be like, yeah, that dude, he knows something, but I can't say. I can't say. No, not sure. Not sure about masterclass. Uh, I don't have any master classes in Ableton as of yet, but you better believe it's coming up. It's coming up. I feel like it's due time, even though I don't know it that well. But That's what I was doing with Studio One. I was still making courses in it, um, because it was things that I was finding that was pretty cool, and I shared, and people was actually learning from that. So I think I'll just go ahead and start making courses, using Ableton. And usually when I do that, I promise y'all, when I do courses, I teach myself a lot of stuff. I'm like, dang, I didn't know I could do that. And then when I want to figure out something, I go look up stuff, and you know, then I have to start doing these things, these techniques, and it's like, oh man, this is cool. I didn't realize that I could do this and that and stuff like that. So, that's probably the best way to learn. In my case, I learn by teaching. Ain't that something? I learn things by teaching it. And that's what happens on the stream a lot of times. Like I'll do stuff and then you guys will chime in and be like, oh no, bro. Or no. Or do this. Or go here. Or there's an easy way to do that. You know what I'm saying? Or this is and I ask a question like, anybody know how to do this? Or, I'm used to doing things this way in Studio One and be like, oh bro, this all you gotta do. Do it like this. And then I'm like, oh, okay, that's dope. So I feel like it benefit both of us. Like y'all be picking up stuff and I'll be picking up stuff too. Shoot. You said especially in Logic Pro. Logic Pro, I did one course in there. I've used Logic Pro for so many years, man. I don't want to go back. I feel like I'm done with Logic Pro. I revisit every so often, but you know, Logic is easy. Absolutely. Logic is easy, but as so Reason is. And Cubase and Pro Tools and Studio One and um FL Studio. All of those DAWs are easy. You see where I'm going with that? It depends on who you are. It it depends on who you are. Like some people find these DAWs, whatever you use, to be easy than other DAWs because they are in it all the time. You know what I'm saying? So what may be easy to you might be hard for somebody else. I've seen it. Like some guys switching over from Ableton to Studio One. They're like, man, this is hard. Studio, and I'm thinking like, really? Studio One is easy, but see, it's easy to me because if you have a different workflow, you're not used to that, so it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be harder. But I think Logic is easy because I come from the Logic background. You know, Ableton is has been most challenging for me. Even Bitwig is smoother for me versus Ableton. See, Bitwig has a linear workflow similar to Studio One. You know what I mean? So if that's where you come from, a DAW similar to that, the way that it works, then Bitwig definitely will feel right at home. Bitwig will just feel like an update version. It's like it's giving you a little bit of Ableton, but you still have the workflow of a linear DAW, which is really cool. And that's why I like Bitwig because it's like, oh man, I could do a lot of the same stuff. I could even customize my key commands in Bitwig. You know what I'm saying? So I like Bitwig for that reason. And then I get all of the Ableton Live features like using modulations and have the clip launch. You know what I mean? Speaking of clip launch, even Digital Performer got clip launch in there. And I'm looking at Presonus like, bruh, can we get that? I just feel like that's a cooler way to make beats. Why not? We got patterns. Like it felt like, you know, recently in one of their updates, uh, if you are familiar with pressing the arranger block at the top, now you could double click it in the play that section. Just like clip launching, because that's what you can do in Ableton. You just click on any like section of the song and play it, and then bam, there you go. So I feel like they were kind of going that direction. It was like let's see what they do in a couple more updates. You know what I mean? It's like one of those like, I see a direction here. Okay, okay, okay. Super Mario in the building. What up? Late to the party. What up, Ella? What are we at risk? Are they going a subscription? Yes, they are. But it was a whole conversation that we had about some other things. But I think they're going in subscription. I feel like we're going there because it's in the article. I feel like that's what what's his name? Um, what is his name? I think it's Mooney. Something Mooney. Yeah, Andy Mooney is the CEO of Fender. We should expect subscription on another level. I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure about the full details. But there are some other stuff I point out um in the first half of the stream. Say they developers are just hippies that love getting high and making features. No cap. Uh, I don't know, man. Oh, you are you saying it about Cubase? So I feel like for the Studio One users, man, if they were hippies, man, Studio One probably be even more dope because that's when you become the most creative. You know what I'm saying? If you high, bruh, I just feel like they'll wake up and like, hey, bro, let's 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 try this. You know, everything you want to try. You want to try something new when you high. You know, especially if you're a hippie, right? Hey, bro, I think we should do this. I think we totally should go this route. Let's try it. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's go this route, man. I feel like that would be so clutch, yo. That's what I'm saying, Mello. I feel like if you were high, you 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 will be willing to try more. You it will it will it will probably be on a whole nother level. But I mean, you talking about Cubase, so I don't know. Uh, maybe they might be a different breed. Be like, nah, bro. It'd be like somebody go like, hey man, we should totally try that, and then somebody go like, nah, bro, we shouldn't. We should just leave it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But I feel like that's Studio One's vibe. Like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just leave it totally where it is, bro. Let's not fix a thing. Let's just wait until 2 years later. Then we can do that. Said Bitwig 8-track was free on plug-in boutique a while back, right? Um, I thought I thought the 8-track was always free. Ms. Watt said subscription only. I don't know. I don't know. I can't say where what Fender got up under their sleeve. I look high in the thumbnail. Well, no, I wasn't high. My eyes always kind of sagged, so it's a lot of people. I always look like I'm high, but I'm not. I'm high off this vibration, bro. I'm high off this coffee. Just caffeine is wearing off. Do you hear the bong noise in the background? They say no, they not ghetto. They just lazy. All right, Tut is waiting on me to do something as of like the rest of y'all probably. Like, man, look, the conversation is great, but can you just fire one up? Just all right, look. Okay. But I'm going to Ableton though, guys. I'm not doing anything in Studio One. Cause that's not where I am, like mentally. Oh crap. Here's this crap again. Thank you, Dev. Appreciate that. I'm learning to do something I forgot to do. And that's something I should have did a long time ago. Well, let's see if I can still do it. I'm trying to see if there's a way to change the. All right, guys. So I'm changing the comment section. I hate I have to do that every time though. We're making it subscribers only. So I made that change somewhere else, and it I guess it didn't carry over to the way I'm streaming now. So we shouldn't have that problem with bots unless they subscribe. Ha! I outsmart you. Nah. Now what? I outsmart you now. Now you gotta subscribe. Yeah, bruh. Like when you delete a message or like tag them, cause them bots, man, they be posting like four at a time. So when you tag them, it's gonna it's gonna delete all of them at the same time because it's coming from the same account. But see, they clever. They come from different accounts. That's why they're able to come back to back to back to back because they know we be trying to like tag them. But I as y'all can see, the comment section has changed. We making it subscribers only. So if you're not a subscriber, then I'm not really sure what to tell you. I appreciate everybody who chimed in, but now you gotta be a subscriber to chat. So all right, the people want me to do something, so we're gonna do something real quick. I'm not gonna be all night with it because I feel like the stream is over, but I can give y'all a little bit. It wouldn't be me if I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Got to do something for the people. Let's do something for the people. Let's do something for the people. Should give us some great melody. So um I encourage you guys to read up on the article. Maybe you guys will find something different than what we talked about. But it's on musicradar.com. You can read up on the interview that they did with CEO Andy Mooney, uh, Fender CEO. Um, and you know what's interesting about this is that I'm just reading this, right. Fender CEO Andy Mooney on the company's big plans to shake up the home recording huge challenge and why it's been successful reaching a new generation of guitar players. Y'all see that headline? Bro, new generation of guitar players, not beat makers, guitar players. And then the subtitle underneath that says, my belief was that we can take the talent and the brand equity of personas and create a equivalent of Fender play for you see that? You see that, bro? You see that? So he basically told us what they're doing. Like we're going to take the clout. We're going to take the the frequency of personas. We're going to use that of which they worked hard and built all these years. We're going to use that for our own game. Fender play for recording. So whatever Fender play is, they're going to turn personas into that. That's what they said. My belief was that we can take the talent and the brand equity of personas and create the equivalent of Fender play for recording, i.e., a product that globally accessibly and very intuitive to you. So based on these words, it's like you can easily misconstrue what this is and what this stands for. You know, that right there tells me that okay, I don't know if things are gonna remain the same or get better for us, but we'll see. Cause it could, sometimes it's just hard. It's just hard to try to grasp the concept of what this means. Like I could be reading to this wrong. You know what I'm saying? Unless I'm in the room with them. So I don't want to be like that guy negative about this statement right here. Like this right here just tells me everything. Like, oh, you trying to turn this to something else. But see, if you read into it, I'm gonna go there. My belief was that we can take the talent and the brand equity of personas and create the equivalent. So that means that Fender Play didn't really work. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what that tells me. It didn't really work out because if so, then y'all probably would have never inquired personas in the first place because Fender Play would be the shit right now. It would be like the thing that everybody would like. This would be alongside. You know what? Now I'm compelled to figure out what that means. Okay, so let's copy that. What is Fender Play? I'm not a guitarist, so I couldn't tell you what that is. I don't know what that is. So let's go. Let's see what is Fender Play. Try Fender Play. Why not? This is Fender Play, bruh, bruh. Okay, let me stop. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Um, Okay. So tell me more. I don't know. It's nothing like what is it? I guess we could look at a video. Okay. Y'all can't hear this, but this is Fender Fender Play is just like a course curriculum. Yeah, this is just what I'm getting from this, y'all couldn't hear it, and I apologize. I will have to reroute some stuff for y'all to hear that. But basically, this is like a course type deal. It's an app where you can follow along. And okay, so you telling me if I go back, you're saying my belief was that we can take the talent and the brand equity. So they're gonna take the brand equity and create the equivalent of Fender Play for recording. Oh my gosh. So to me, it looks like they're gonna be changing quite a bit. This is gonna be an overhaul, like just based on that. Just based on that. All right, all right. I see. That's. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Let's get to some beat making. The last time I was on the stream making the beat in Studio One, it crashed on me. So it's like, nope, I'm not going that route. Yeah, I kind of been in this in Ableton. All right, let's see what we can come up with right quick. Y'all got me inspired. Oh man, fire up my push. If y'all still watching, I appreciate. I still got 40. See, I got 40 people that's watching right now, and I bet a lot of y'all didn't have a clue that this is how we do things over here. We just, man, we be going live all the time. So y'all should just like click the the um the subscription joint bell, change the bell icon notification. That just tell me that y'all enjoying yourself. I appreciate it. I don't think I yeah. I really do appreciate it. Thank y'all for joining, man. Makes me feel like I'm somebody. Made me feel like I'm somebody. All right. And nobody clicked off. It don't look like it. Like, dude, let's see what he got. All this talk. Let's see where he at with it. Let's see. All this talking he doing. Let's see what he gonna do. What he gonna do? What he gonna do? I ain't played with Playbox in a minute. I appreciate that southern draw. You said you learn a lot. That's what's up. Let me get these comments back up because I don't want to miss nothing. It's like my comments work when they want to work. I don't know. I need to fix that. Right there. Inspiration. Oh, you can't hear nothing? My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. Let's fix that right now. Right now. I am sorry about that. So sorry. I am so sorry about that. Okay, okay. Bad, 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 bad. Two, three, all right. That was fire. That was fire. Let's turn this halftime on and see what happens. Woo-hoo. on my Timberlake vibe right now. Timberlake. It's got Timberlake written all over this, yo. Here's one note that's bothering me. I want to change that. Let me get that up my head. So I put that melody in there. I said I was gonna stop, but I just I can't stop it. No, it's gonna be stuck forever. Okay. So. Okay. There's no right here. There's no right there. How do I get that to the chords, right? Okay. So right here. This one. Let's see if that works. I like that a lot better. A lot better. Okay. Yeah. Try that 40 drums. All right. Let's duplicate that to new track. That's the wrong track. Timberland and Justin Timberlake. Getting it in. Hey, y'all let me know if y'all can hear anything. That's so Timberlake. said you getting an echo. There's echo. Did I fix it? Cause I noticed something that was loaded and I didn't pay attention to it. You said it's good now. I apologize. I had a second program open that created that. I couldn't hear it. I don't hear anything. I just hear the music and my voice, of course. But what you guys hear, if y'all was hearing echo, I apologize. Something loaded and shouldn't load it. Maybe I think I hit the wrong button or something. I'm like, wait. fix these drums. Let me make sure that this is in tune first. Let me go to massive. It's like something else is pulling at me. It's like, nah, bro, that's the wrong bass. Let's save this project. Oh, yeah, we taking it back. Back into time. Um, It needs to be a new default sound because that was horrible. I do agree. I know y'all was saying that. That might be cool to save as default. Is that possible? I just want to know if that's possible. Say dark, flat dark, flat light. We ain't here for that. Huh. Man, that thing's loud. Turn it down. I feel like these drums are super off to me, man. Oh, I just feel so off to me. be okay. I say as long as they don't touch red light distortion, then we good. See, now I'm doing it. I got that melody stuck in my head now. I gotta work this. That's dope. Ooh. said Empire. Okay, hold on. I'll give you Empire. go. That's Empire right there. I gotta change it to something else right here. I'm trying to think of what I could change it to. My comments coming in slow, so y'all forgive me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa. What the hell was that? Indeed. I already know. Man. I'm ready to create a new song. You know what? What's gonna help me is these punks done found a new way to enter my stream. Oh my gosh. I made it subscriber only. So you mean to tell me that these dudes and subscribe to my channel just to post that? Man, they are so desperate. But it slowed it down though, didn't it? It slowed them the heck down because they usually come back to back. It took them a while. Damn bums. Right, that is crazy. You silly bum. That is crazy. Man, Spaces, you get the same thing, bro. Like, bro, like, are you serious? We got smart over here though. It slowed them down. We've been catching them every time, bro. But I had my comments open to the public. You ain't even got to be subscribed to comment, right? But I turned on subscribers only. These punks didn't subscribe. They had to, or they hacked a way to do it. They was like, oh, okay, we see what he doing, so we gonna come around the back end. I feel like the only reason, the only thing they're doing is irritating people. You know what I mean? Like you're not. It can't be advertising. It just can't be. It's another reason I feel like you can't be advertising your website doing it this way because no one is going to click on it. Only the crazy people will do that. But why would you do that and risk it all? If you're going to go to a site that they're trying to promote, I feel like you can go and Google that on your own and do what you got to do. But you're not going to click on this. I mean, you got to physically type that in to search, like type the address in order for it to pop up. You know what I'm saying? In order for the like, really, like, what is the point? But it's all good because now I'm gonna take your phrases and copy that. Haha. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't tell all of my secrets and just do it. Maybe that might be wise, just so they won't. I can confuse them a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna confuse you. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna confuse the heck out of you, bro. You ain't even know what hit you. What? Check that out. I feel like they're gonna come with something else, but I got you. We're gonna keep going. Every time you come on here and do something, I'm gonna get you. Next. Let's go. Let's get the next one. What y'all got? What you got? What you got? Yeah, I'm gonna go to their site, flood my website on their site. How about that? How about that? I think at a certain time of the night they do that. That's kind of what I'm noticing. You know. Anyway, back to the beat. Back to the beat. But it slowed them down though, didn't it? We slowed them down, bro. We getting smart over here. No, good. No, Dev, you good, man. I know y'all got lives, man. Touchstones say they super lames. Indeed, they are. We over here talking about them like they're real people. I feel like they really do be watching. Even though they set up a bot, I feel like they be watching. Ooh, I got a perfect vocal. As soon as I find it. Oh yeah, that one right there. That one right there. I'm about to get y'all with this one. Hold on. Check this out. I'm gonna make all of y'all pass out when I put this one in here. Hold on a second. Wait for it. Let's go. Let's go. I gotta find the right note though. Hold on. I gotta change it up though. See if I can change it. If I change the key, man, that works too. I messed y'all up with that one, didn't I? wonder if there's a, probably not. There should be a way to cut off the front. Oh, I know exactly what I can do. I know exactly what I can do. Push this back to 8 bars as it was originally, and just do this. Hey, bro, why you making it so hard on yourself, huh? Why you making it so hard on yourself? Just do like that. Just do it like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So now when we started, we want you to start at 1. Wait a second. Why are you singing up there? You're supposed to be like, you ain't supposed to be singing right there, bro. Hmm. Okay, I gotta get her. Let me see. I gotta get her in time, but she's just like, I know she's excited. She's really excited right now, but I gotta calm her down. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta. So just a little two-sided. Oh, the BPM is. What if I change it here? Maybe that worked. No, that didn't help me. No. Let's protect this one right here. this one. Sound like you rushing now. I might have to change the timing of something, but for right now. Repeat that part. I don't know, man. I'm just feeling these mm, 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 mm. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. I'm feeling myself. Okay. Going to have to put this one in my favorites. Yes, 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 yes. Just feeling this thing right now. The link is in the description, by the way. Yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah. Uh huh. It should be not heard but felt. Yep. Cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that, man. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. All right, y'all. That's all I got for you. We had a good stream today. We started out strong, and that's what we got. That's what we got. And like always, you know, it's gonna sound different when I finish this thing. But y'all be easy. I think I'm good in Ableton, man. I'm still using Studio One, but I'm gonna just figure this thing out. This Ableton life. I'm gonna figure it out. But who knows? Who knows? Studio One might be like boom and be like, you know what? I know I told y'all I was gonna stick with Ableton, but I'm back on Studio One. I might, that might be my response. Who knows? I don't know. But as a content creator, I I just kind of have to talk about it, even if it sucks. Be like, look, guys, this is what we got. I still will go live and talk about it. So they kind of like it put me in the corner. Like it's like regardless of what happens, I'm still gonna have to talk about it. Big Pluck, what's up? I just tuned in. Why are we, bruh? We like 5 hours into the stream, bruh. I'm about to end the stream. Oh, he said, don't hold your breath. I'm not. I mean, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm good. You know. It's almost like Logic. Like when they put out something new, I'll talk about it, but I'm not staying in it because it's not my preferred choice of creations. But I already know the vibes, man. I know the vibes. What I want to know is like, it's a few people talking about the Push 3. I want to know more about that. Somebody said they had some, like, they was able to verify. They never reached out to me. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh man, Ron, you still here? Oh my gosh, that's that's amazing. Hey man, thumbs up on the video. If y'all still rocking with me, I appreciate y'all, man. It's like what? It's like 26 of y'all, man. Man, y'all are amazing. Y'all are amazing. If you guys are not subscribed to the channel, I advise that you do that because we always go live. So tomorrow night we're gonna be right here. I'm thinking about that before I say that. That's if I can get my project done. But we're gonna be right here. If not tomorrow, the following day. We hey, we rocking. We rocking. We do this all the times. Um, subscribe. Also join us on Discord. Just we there as well. Creative.art/Discord. Join us over there. We'd love to meet you. Would love to get to know you. And, you know, take it from there. So till next time, guys. Remember, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative with our rules. And whatever y'all decide to do, just do that.